Oh, Shrimp, how's your day?
Testing.
Testing.
Okay, good. Mic works. Okay, so today is Wednesday, the 13th of March, 2024. Time is 22:05. So it's just after 10 o'clock at night. and ready to continue Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. So normally when I'm streaming, I have the game on the game capture, but if I do that, then there's something weird going on with the cutscenes, and the cutscenes don't show up. So I have it on display, the monitor display, so that we can see everything. So here we go, load game, and latest save is this one. So there's a minor glitch in this game where sometimes my character will stop moving. So whenever that happens, I can solve it just by saving and then reloading. So I need to save quite often in case that happens, so that I can reload and not lose too much progress. Okay, so we are in the lower city here. Oh yeah, that's right. Last time I was streaming, again I lost connection at this part. So I'll read this part again. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got a cup of coffee and got something to eat there. So, I need to set my alarm so I don't stay awake all night. So by 4 o'clock, so that's 5 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Right, so so there's a lockbox there, and I think you have to click on these in the right order. So I was reading this, but then last time, but then there was like something happened with the connection. So I'll have to read it again. Twisted Rancor Trio, that's it. Guts and Glory, a chronicle of the amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio by Gilthos Uxaris, a work in progress. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilthos Uxaris, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Elinda. The ploy worked, and Elinda became the first member of the band. So Elinda was first. So this is the clue. So we select Elinda first. Gildos scrambled to find musicians to back her and signed a bit named Uja to be the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother Uji to complete the trio. So that's Elinda, Uja, and Uji. The band struggled at first. Elinda was a fantastic singer, but Uja wasn't much of a musician. When Elinda threatened to quit, Gilthos fired Uja and signed another Bith named Lupa. So Lupa was fourth. Of course, this didn't go over well with Uja's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Photo. So that's Elinda, Uja, Uji, Lupa, and Photo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Elinda's singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became quite popular on their homeworld of Taurus, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman Davik Kang. Davik asked Gilthos to bring his group in for a command performance. Gilthos agreed, realizing this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Elinda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik Kang and his connection to the syndicate. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. Many felt that without Elinda's singing, the band would crumble, but Gilthos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Elinda's sister, Ashana, as the new lead singer on the eve of their scheduled appearance at Davik's estate. Okay, so Ashana was sixth. So that's Elinda, Uja, Uji, Lupa, Photo, and Ashana. Gilthos knew he was taking a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Elinda's level, Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Ashana could match her sister's performance, then Davik was likely to sign the band to a big-time touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor Trio was founded on Guts and Glory. There are no further entries. So, first up was Elinda. So it's Uji, Photo, Ashana, Elinda, Uja, Lupa. So, Elinda was first. And then it was Uja. And then Uja's brother, Uji. And then Uja quit and was replaced with Lupa. And then Uji quit and was replaced with Photo. And then Ashana performed for Elinda. Oh. Nice. See what we got. 6 plus 4, and then the new one is 5 plus 5. Special upgradable armor. What? Sounds cool. Okay, need to save it after that. Okay, so return to hideout. Maybe because there's enemies in the way, or enemies in the area. Door.
Oh! Oh!
You asked for this! Here! Let's go! Here!
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Excellent.
What? Here!
Oh!
You asked for this!
Oh!
Could you move out of the way? We do not need assistance. You're fine.
Here!
Oh!
And now I can't move again. Save, okay. And load game. Load, okay. Nicely done. was it? Oh, Karth wants a conversation again.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
I'm always up for a good fight, or I just want to know why you distrust me so much. No, I don't want to argue with you.
So I've seen. If I were Malik, I'd be a bit nervous to have you on my tail. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons, which are my own.
But we have to work together, Karth, so it has plenty to do with me. What reasons I want to know. Fine, you can stuff your reasons in. What reasons I want to know.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith. And we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
What do I have to do with Malik and Revan? They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal? I suppose you can't. That must have been hard to take. They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal?
Of course the Jedi turned to the dark side. There were others, however, who weren't Jedi. Good men, trusted men, who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
You say that with such hatred. I haven't joined the Sith, Karth.
I know, and I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... no, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
It's obvious Karth is emotionally scarred by the betrayals of friends and allies at the start of the Sith War. There's probably more to the story, but he doesn't want to discuss it right now. I've done a lap of the apartments there. Because I'm in trouble and job yours
Agi
continue
iko
to
tune
leave your
chula
problems
muli
or have
ra
to shoot out the
tangi
door.
wama jiko na
Okay.
tong ipa no ku nek abog
Uriah.
Ci gratulo da pograshi onion kompa cintono mochuba. Ka chikun ita hodonga. Yikin kuno bamulerati.
Who are you?
Ka chikun ita hodon tol. Chiduba.
Maybe I should adjust the voice volume slightly.
Yikukuno no bam.
I want to ask you some questions.
Tong.
Tell me about Davik.
Witam.
I'm not stupid enough to start bad-mouthing Davik in this place. Not with Zach sitting nearby. Go to the bounty office and talk to him if you want to escape with Davik. Do you know anything about those Republic escape pods that crashed down in the Undercity? The Undercity, you don't want to be going down there. The place is crawling with raccoons. Do yourself a favour and forget about those escape pods. Besides, there's probably nothing left of those pods anyway. Hidden back in the Black Vulkars won't strip anything valuable from them within hours of the crash. Tell me about the hidden backs. The backs are run by a man named Gadden Thack. They used to run things here in the lower city, and life wasn't too bad. But now the Vulkars are trying to move in. Tell me about the Black Vulkars. The Vulkars are led by Brezhik. He's tough and ruthless, and maybe even a little insane. He's also determined to take control of the entire lower city away from the hidden backs. When the hidden backs ran things, people could walk the lower city streets in safety, but now the Black Vulkars attack people on sight. Watch out for them.
Kuyami juz chikata. Kuyami juz.
What? The cards are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I played the game once, and that's all I need to do.
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelroot. Are you a Pazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now that I've been banned from the Upper City Cantina.
Why were you banned?
A simple misunderstanding. Some of the other Pazak players don't understand the finer points of the game. So what if I win 15 matches in a row? That doesn't mean I cheat. There's no justice. My lucky Pazak deck was confiscated and I was banned from the Upper Cantina. Since then, I've been desperate to find a match.
I want to ask you some questions.
If you want to ask questions, go talk to Zax in the bounty office. He knows everything that's happening on Taurus. I'm just here to play Pazak. So do you want to play or not?
Nah.
If you're ever looking for a match and you get tired... Go away.
Chiska nichu kimba muli ra dwanaji kimba no ku nixet abog kakincha
Get book. One. Skip. Two. Three.
No! No! Ci gratullo da... Kachiku tolpa da pongwale. Jido ba the... To... Mana... What? Ke puna! Bunanai! Kavadumpa! Man... What the... Kuyami! Rund...
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelroot. Are you a Pazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now that I've been banned from the Upper City Cantina. A simple misunderstanding. Some of the other Pazak players don't understand the finer points of the game. So what if I win 15 matches in a row? That doesn't mean I cheat. There's no justice. My lucky Pazak deck was confiscated and I was banned from the Upper Cantina. Since then, I've been desperate to find a match. If you want to ask questions, go talk to Zax in the bounty office. He knows everything that's happening on Taurus. I'm just here to play Pazak. So do you want to play or not? If you're ever looking for a match and you get tired of posturing in the Upper Cantina, just come down here and find me. I'll play you anytime.
Go away.
Chiska nichu, kimba muli radwana ji, kimba no kunixet abog, kakincha nawabakaon, tung abashun ni chunchi.
Kipuna! Kavatumpa kulpaliya mokapaata! Chiyoka kutumpa kulpaliya!
One.
Oscar! Chiska nichu, tahupa botenya go jiji piti.
Ke puna! Kavatumpa ku palea mukabata! Jiyoka ku tumpa ku palea! Two.
Chiyokaku, kimba muli radwana ji, kuyami juski chika nai, ubabaska dwana chichopa muska, chiska dasoki kupa bona na chachu.
Tune pudu! Rananu prata donko shirkasha! Jum apike! Three. Go away.
I saw how you map up those black Vulkars. Nice work.
One.
I'm not looking for a fight. I just want to talk.
Two.
Come on, I'm just trying to be friendly. Don't you want to be friendly? You better finish counting quick because I'm ready to make my move now. Okay, see your point. I'll be off then.
Smart.
I saw Davik's new starship at the spaceport before the quarantine. They say it's the fastest ship on Terrace. He calls it the Ebon Hawk.
Jipuna na bonsha.
Maybe a celebrity and all,
Kavadumpa
but I'm kind of
kupaliaya
living here.
mokarpat
Don't
muchashakapaka.
bother me while I'm working. I
Yiki
get paid to
kun
dance, not
no
to talk.
bamula.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
Who are you?
My name's Holden. Maybe you've heard of me. I work for Davik Kang.
You work for Davik?
I'm one of his top couriers. Davik's always sending me off planet to deliver and bring back packages. He knows he can trust me to follow my orders to the letter. Plus, I used to be an intergalactic customs agent, so I know all the tricks they use to catch smugglers. That gives me the edge I need on my courier runs.
Do you think Davik could get me off Taurus?
Davik's ship is the fastest one in the entire quadrant. But even the Ebonhawk can't get off Taurus until the quarantine is lifted. The Sith fleet has the planet surrounded. Any ship leaving orbit without proper access codes will be disintegrated by the Sith auto-targeting laser cannons. And those codes are locked safely away in the military base. Davik's pretty upset about it. His smuggling operation isn't making any money. But even with his underworld connections, he can't get his hands on those codes.
You're pretty open about what you do.
It's not like it's some big secret. It's kind of hard for Davik to keep a low profile when he belongs to a big intergalactic crime syndicate like the Exchange.
You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
Why would she do that?
Because she's crazy. She started screaming that I was making advances, and the next thing I know, she's coming at me with a knife.
Yeah, right. Sounds to me like she was defending herself.
I admit I was drunk. Maybe I got a little fresh. But it was no big deal. She didn't have to cut me.
I want the bounty on Dia's head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
If you hire someone to kill Dia, it would look like you weren't man enough to do it yourself.
If I let her get away with it, I'll look even worse. She's got to pay, either with her life or 200 credits to buy my forgiveness.
Here's 200 credits. I get that bounty removed.
Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
I heard Davik's hired a Mandalorian mercenary to work for him. I didn't know there were any of them left after the Mandalore Wars.
Okay, so we'll have to go back to Dia to tell her the good news. There's just Selvins.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
Kuyami, Juski, Chika Nai. Tong Patoga Smaktilia. Dabi, Yubong, Kunki, Pankpa, Tongi Twamaji, Human Act in Ikatune.
Who you calling little girl, Chuba Face?
Ubabatu Conchi. Jiskadasoki, Kupa Bona na Chachu.
Just a sec, boys. Zalbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects. Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
Kiyokaku. Kimba Muli Radwanaji. Kuyami, Juski, Chika Nai. Ubabaska Dwana Chichopa Muska. Jiskadasoki, Kupa Bona na Chachu.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Chubasa. Kimba Muli Radwanaji. Kaba Volpa Mulji Gumaya.
Why are you bothering me?
Hey, relax, Big Z. No need to be rude. Sorry about that. But Wookiees ain't much for conversation, you know? Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
Hey, we speak the same language, or that's weird, the Twilaki speaks basic. Okay, let's roll for it. 7. Hey, we speak the same language.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terrace, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Callow Nord.
Okay, how do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin okay, say that, Anna?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd...
When I met up with Zalbar... Well, you came to the right person.
Tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations, the Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Tell me about the lower city gangs.
There's only 2 gangs worth worrying about here in the lower city. The Black Bulkers and the Hidden Becks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Beck base. The Becks are led by Gadden Theck. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Vulkars, he was a Hidden Beck. Gadden considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
Why did Brezhik leave the Hidden Becks?
When Gadden went blind, everyone figured he'd step down and appoint Brezhik in his place. But Gadden figured Brezhik wasn't ready yet. He wanted him to wait a few years. But Brezhik was too impatient. He left to join the Vulkars, and ever since, he's been waging a war to wipe Gadden and his Becks from the face of Terrace. This gang war in the lower city is totally the Vulkars' fault. They're the ones killing everything that moves out on the streets. It's like they've gone insane.
Tell me about Callow Nord.
Callow Nord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zack's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Callow's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
How's it going now?
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go. Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Beck base.
Thanks to your intervention, Holden has withdrawn the bounty from Dia's head. Now the only thing left is to tell Dia herself the good news. What do you want, human? Become to stir like the others here on Taurus? You think we are strange? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, you're not here to offend me. What do you want then? I want to ask you some questions. Questions? What kind of questions? What planet are you from? You can say it and you don't have the ears for it. 2 voices create the name, and 4 ears hear the true sound. What your kind would call our home Sorges, a small world far off the Parlemian trade route. What kind of creature are you? In your one-voiced tongue, you would call our kind Parduag. Can you tell me about your home world? Talking about our home only makes this quarantine more difficult to bear. Forgive us, human, but we do not wish to be reminded of it. I notice your other head doesn't say much. Nothing that you will hear, at least. What do you know about Taurus? Nothing. We were only stopping here to get supplies when the Sith attacked. They imposed a quarantine on all ships that landed on Taurus. Now we are stuck here on a world that hates non-humans. Not a good place to be. I'll be going now. Do we live so long? We just want quarantine to end so we can go back home.
I can't wait for the big swoop. This gang war's getting out of hand. Vulkars aren't just attacking the hidden Becks anymore. They go after everyone.
I'll stick with the bounties Davik puts out. They're usually less dangerous than the government-funded contracts.
What do you want now? This whole thing with Dia is over, so we don't have anything to discuss. Fine by me. That means I get to go back to enjoying the dancing girls.
다 공주스 딱 미끼 그랍을 먹고 같이 주이다 보던가 돌보방 원래 오간 오간다 나를 추추.
What? Why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm auditioning the dancer? Or at least I'm trying to audition her. Not much point if she doesn't have a partner. Who are you? Name's Bib Cyril, manager of the Starlight Entertainers, the top performing troupe in the sector of the galaxy. I was here scouting new talent when the Sith attacked, and now I can't leave. You'd think the Sith would let me go so I could get back to my troupe, but I guess they just don't appreciate the arts. So since I'm stuck here, I figured I might as well continue with my auditions. I'm supposed to be auditioning Lynn, but I think I'm wasting my time. Lynn's got all the moves, but I need to know if she can pull them off while sharing a stage with her partner. Where's her partner? She doesn't have one. That's the problem. Aren't you listening to me? Dancers don't perform solo, so I need to see if she can work with someone else before I get her up on stage. Maybe I could help her out. I doubt she just wants to dance with someone who want her by. This is her one shot at the big time, and dancing with some wannabe as her partner isn't going to help the cause. On the other hand, I'm not going to hire her unless I can see her in action with a partner. Maybe she's desperate enough to give you a chance. You'll have to ask her, I guess. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shot at the big time. I can't risk screwing it up by talking to you. What's the use? There's no way Bib's going to hire me unless he gets a chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe I should just give up. Why do you need it? Why don't you have a partner? My last partner left me. She was always trying to upstage me, even though it was obvious I had 10 times her talent. And I finally told her that, she stormed off. I guess the truth hurts. My partner before that was even worse. If I wasn't tripping over his staggering feet, I was ducking under his flailing arms. I ditched him after less than a week. Maybe I could be your partner. I admit I'm getting desperate. I'd hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. How'd I know you're any good? What other choice do you have? Well, you do have that certain look about you, confidence of movement. I guess you will have to do. I'm warning you, don't screw this up. Mr. Cyril, I've got a partner now. I'd really like to audition for you again. Okay, Lynn, you've got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set up. Then let's see what you've got. Okay, I've got time to watch you for 3 more dances. Make them count. Okay, just follow my lead. Remember, the more complicated our steps and the closer we dance, the more it will impress Bib. But don't get in too close if you can't handle it. I don't need some clumsy oaf tripping me up. Try not to screw this up for me, okay? Down some cider. Simple but nice. Remember that Starlight Entertainers don't want simple. They're top performers in the galaxy. Look, I know you're trying to be careful about screwing up, but you got to give me a little more than that. They've seen thousands of dancers when you do something that will impress them. Next dance is a little different, so watch me for the steps and jump in. So very close. Run in circles or what? Good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Next tempo, looking good then. Okay, one more dance to go. Okay, so first one's very close. Second one got it right there. Okay, one dance to go. Bib looks happy. As long as we don't screw up, I think we've got it. Follow me in, please. Just keep it simple. That's beside her. That's very close and face to face. Ruin it by taking a dive. Good looking, very good. Feel the music flow through you.
Shagji
Well,
kina
what
lorcha
did you
watamwana
think? Do I get the job? Do you want me to dance some more? I can do another one for you if you want. Black Slim, made it. You got the job. Welcome to Starlight Entertainers. I made it. We made it. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Believe it, kid, you're in. Now we need to get you fitted for your outfits. We need a start rehearsals. Got contracts to sign. Let's go. Busy, busy. That's the life of a star. Thank you, Cotton. I've made it without you. I'd give you a big hug, but, well, frankly, you're a little beneath me now. Like Bib said, I'm gonna be a star. But if you're ever traveling the galaxy and you see Starlight Entertainers performing, stop by and ask for Lynn. I'll see if I can get you some free tickets. Okay. I've not seen you here before, human. You're new to the bounty office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. You're looking for work? There are many bounties available here, legal and otherwise, but they all pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davic's best agents in the hut with all the answers. Work for Davic? Not officially, no. I work for the bounty office, but Davic pays me to keep my eyes open and report him and for me to post his bounties. Davic posts bounties in a government office. Is that even legal? I used to have to keep our relationship secret, but since the Sith arrived, nobody cares about what happens in the lower city. Davic can do whatever he wants. But enough talk, back to business. This is the bounty office, so we should talk bounties. Or are you looking for information? I need information. I have information, but it's not free. For a fee, I'll tell you everything you want about the street gangs, Davic, other stuff too. First, you have to come up with 100 credits. Seems a little high for information. I'll give you 50. Sorry, human, but if you get a break on the price, then I have to give everyone a deal. I won't let you put my prices down. If you can't pay it, then I won't talk. Maybe you could take some bounties and earn some money. Then you could afford to pay for my information. You're happy, I'm happy. Davic gets his cut. It works out for everyone. Okay, tell me about the bounties. The two government contracts. One's an assassin named Selvin. The other is Benedict Starkiller. He's a famous death match duelist. Between them, they've killed hundreds of people.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of the victims.
But not all the bounties are dangerous. Davic got some special contracts. One's for a girl named Dia. She attacked Holden with Davic's men. Another for a man named Largo who owes Davic money.
Okay, I don't know about Davic's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
And then there's Matrick. He used to work for Davic, and then he betrayed the exchange. Now Davic wants him dead. I'll put all this information in your data pad. How do I collect the credits for these contracts? Simple, you find people, you kill them, you tell me, I pay you. I know everything that's going on in Taurus, so if you kill one of them, I'll know. I got a bounty I want to collect on. Bounty? Well, human, that is what I'm here for. Which bounty are you here to collect on? Matrick. Trader, Matrick is now a dead trader. This is a lesson for anyone thinking about turning against the exchange. Here, 300 credits, that's the price for all bounties. I want 400. You don't bargain with me, this is my business. I set the prices, not you. You take 300 or you get nothing. Put You'll up that reward if you know what's good for you. Sorry, just lost my end. I'll take the 300. You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty hunters in Taurus, but most are lazy. Maybe you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. Gurney said I should speak to you about the Record Serum. You have the Record Serum, it's worth 1,000 credits to Davik. Why does Davik want the serum so badly? Medicine is big business. If people are sick with the Record disease, they need the cure. Davik can charge anything he wants, and people will still pay. Davik plans to prey on the sick, that's monstrous. What do you cure? You're not sick. You give me the serum, I'll give you 1,000 credits. You won't get a better deal anywhere else. You don't have the serum. You find the serum, you come see me. Davik wants the serum, and I'll pay good money to get it for him. Same price as for the bounties. Got a bounty I want to collect on. Bendik. So you killed Bendik in deathmatch duel. Ironic, isn't it? Bendik has a bounty on him for killing people in duel, and you collect it by killing them in a deathmatch. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. Largo. Actually, now that I think about it, that bounty is no longer on the table. Davik told me Largo's bounty is off the table. I guess the merchant came up with the credits. Don't bother with that one anymore, you know. Yeah, I paid for that one. Yet I almost forgot that bounty's been pulled. Human told me he doesn't want her dead anymore. Sorry, no credits for Dea. Tell me about the assassin Selvin. Selvin's a curtain with bounty. She's a very dangerous woman. When she started, she was just another killer working for Davik. Then she began freelancing to the highest bidder. One day she killed 6 citizens in the street, and their bodyguards too. They were all Ulgos, a powerful merchant family with many enemies. Selvin was hard to kill off the whole family. She was very good at her job. Each day more Ulgos died, poisoned at home, shot down in the street. Guards and droids couldn't protect them. After a month there were no Ulgos left on Taurus, not one. Did they ever find out who hired Selvin to kill them all? It was never proven, but after the Ulgos were all dead, the Organa family demanded the government put out a contract with Selvin. They said nobody was safe as long as Selvin was still free. But the Organa family were powerful rivals of the Ulgos. Some think they were the ones who hired Selvin. Then they tried to have bounty hunters kill her to keep the secret from coming out. But Taurus politics aren't your concern. You're just a bounty hunter. You killed Selvin, you get the credits. That's the only important thing, right? Goodbye, human. You come back if you want to earn credits. Bounties pay good money, and remember to come see me if you want information. Okay, so on the second time, on the dark side, I'll kill all the contracts, all the bounties, but the last one is Selvin, so I'll see if I can talk to her and spare her life in this playthrough. And then the second playthrough, I'll kill her. Alright, so I need to go back to the ring.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I spoke with Holden. I convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful! I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
I saved your life and all I get is some family trinket. Thank you, dear. This reward will be fine. Keep your reward, dear. Helping you was thanks enough.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulcar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
I need Gadon's help. I was told to speak to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the Hidden Beck's open-door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe a bribe could get me in?
My loyalty's not for sale. I've been with the Hidden Becks for years, and I'm not going to desert Gadon now just because everyone is turning against him.
Maybe I could be an ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vulcars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
So you gonna let me in?
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The Hidden Becks are watching you.
Hold it right there. Who are you, and what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brezhik and his Vulcars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulcars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brezhik and the Vulcars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
You have problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Terrace, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brezhik, but he and his Vulcars won't listen.
I need information on the Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadden. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door.
Yeah, calm down,
No,
Zerdra.
I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Do you know anything about this or not?
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Bastila is a slave? What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
They still think Bastila is just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
Swoop race? What does that have to do with it?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
Can you help me with this?
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
How am I supposed to get inside the Vulkar base?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gadden, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
Where can I find Mission?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity, but you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
I've got some Sith uniforms to disguise myself.
A simple disguise might have worked on the Upper City guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
What do you want with the Sith uniforms?
I like to be prepared. Eventually, the Sith are going to try to drive us out of the Undercity. Sith disguises might give my people the edge we need in a crucial battle.
Okay, I'll trade the uniforms for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I want to ask you some questions.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulkars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
What's up with your freaky eyes, old man?
Very tactful. Are you itching for a fight or something?
How dare you? I should kill you where you stand.
Calm down, Zerdra. I'm not ashamed of what I've become. As you can see, I lost my eyes in a swoop racing crash. I rely on these artificial replacements to see now. But my blindness was not the worst consequence of my accident. My affliction was what eventually led to this war between my Becks and the Vulkars.
What do you mean?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, everyone assumed I would step down as leader of the Hidden Becks and let Brezhik, my most trusted follower, take over. But with my ocular implants, I can still see well enough to lead this gang, and I knew Brezhik wasn't ready to take over yet. Unfortunately, Brezhik didn't agree with me. In a rage, he left to join our arch-rivals, the Black Vulkars. A lot of the younger gang members followed him, and soon he and his followers had taken control of the Vulkar gang.
Sounds like Brezhik is acting like a spoiled brat.
Brezhik is a proud man. My decision was a public humiliation for him. Maybe if I had stepped down, this gang war could have been avoided.
Don't fool yourself, Gadden. Brezhik wants to control the lower city gangs. If you'd stepped down, he'd have led the Becks against the Vulkars. He wanted this war, one way or another.
I know you're right, Zerdra. Brezhik won't rest until I am dead and the Becks are no more. But it's hard to accept the truth of his betrayal.
I want to ask you something else.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop.
Is there any way off this planet?
Not while the Sith quarantine is in place. Even the fastest smuggler ships can't break the blockade of the fleet surrounding the planet without the proper launch codes. Any ship leaving the Terrace atmosphere without the proper codes would be instantly disintegrated by blaster cannons, fired by the Sith fleet's automated targeting systems.
Well, okay, I'll be going now.
Feel free to come back anytime. We're not like those Vulkar savages. Strangers are welcome in the Beck base.
You can speak to Gadden if you want, but I've got my eye on...
Dangebun shan
Ready?
Not sure if this is a good idea or not.
On it. Damn!
Impossible.
On it. Damn! On it. Damn!
I can't believe that traitor Brezhik used to be one of us. Gadden may be old and blind, but I'd rather follow him than a turncoat like Brezhik. Swoop race coming up with will show those Vulkars who's in charge here. When we win, half the people following Brezhik will die. If the Vulkars hadn't stolen our swoop engine prototype, we'd be a lot to win the big race this year.
On it. Damn! What?
There's an official government bounty on a woman named Selvin. She's a known assassin, and there are no leads as to where she may be hiding now. So search for Bastila. Gadden Thack, leader of the Hidden Back Swoop Gang, will help you get Bastila back if you recover a prototype swoop accelerator stolen by the rival Black Vulkars. He's suggested you look for Mission Vow in the Undercity or the sewers to help get you in. Sith papers. These official looking papers identified the bearer as being on special assignment by order of the Sith government of Taurus. They also warn of gruesome penalties for anyone foolish enough to challenge the bearer.
Here! Here! How'd you like that? Here!
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange, so let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord come and get his money from the Black Vulkars.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Oh hey Candace, we didn't know you was working for Davik now. Yeah, we were just goofing around here. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candace. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Those Vulkars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadden keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brejik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Well, damn it. And that's why I like to save often. So last save was here. Okay, not too far behind.
You guys are behind. Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay. I knew you.
Too bad.
Maybe.
Those Gaddon. I don't have.
Seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need it? Something, little man? Quiet, Lugu. That's Callum Nord, the infamous bounty hunter.
Here's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
The only way you'll collect that bounty is over our cold dead bodies.
That's the plan.
There you go! Here!
Back to the lower city. Right, so I've cleared the ring. I will search the apartments.
Ready?
Sure.
Down you go!
This is an electronic personal message center, though it looks like it hasn't been used in some time. There's one unread message on the system. Hey Elam, how's life in Taurus? I heard your brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. Did he at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? I hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you? Because you might need it. Taurus isn't like Alderaan, it can be dangerous there. Stay away from those swoop gangs and keep everything locked up in that old strong box. Nobody's going to be busting into that thing. Hope to hear from you soon, Uncle Louie. Strongbox is of particularly sturdy construction. The lock is a computerized touch panel that uses a password entry system. Because the box is an older off-planet model, there's no interface for you to try and slice the system. You'll have to figure out the password if you want to get inside. Strongbox is the property of Elam Matic. Access not permitted to unauthorized users. Please enter proper password responses to confirm identity. What is the name of your pet? Hyperdrive. Who taught you to fire a blaster? Is her brother? Where did your family come from originally? Alderaan. One or more of the password was incorrect. Identity not confirmed. Brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. At least keep hyperdrive behind to keep you company. We're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Right, our uncle. Right. Hyperdrive. Uncle. Alderaan. Identity confirmed, locked, disabled. Welcome, Elam. Nice. Public armor. Nice.
Ready. On it.
It's open.
Oh, there's Sylvan.
What?
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
Who are you?
No, I'm the one with the blaster pointed at you. I get to ask the questions. What are you doing here?
I was just exploring.
Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. I gave you a chance to get out of here and leave me alone, but I guess you're just too stupid to take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
Down you go!
I wish there was an option where we didn't have to kill you, but oh well. Sylvan is dead. Now all you have to do is go back to Zax to collect her bounty. That's all the bounties now. Neural band, nice. And the scope. Yikes. Okay, so I need to go back to Cantina, get the bounty for Sylvan. So Sylvan's dead, all the other bounty hunters who went after ended up dead themselves, you know. Well human. Here, 300 credits, that's the price for all the bounties. See ya. Okay, Sylvan is done. Okay, so remaining so the main quests we complete anyway. So side quests: infected outcasts in the Undercity, Rakul Serum. So basically, when we get the Rakul Serum, we have the option to return it to the doctor, or the good option, or the dark side option, give it to Zax for Davik. Then Rugal's Apprentice in the Undercity, Promised Land in the Undercity, and that's it. So, yeah. I suppose side quest wise, we're almost done with Taurus. Hopefully, Knights of the Old Republic 2 will be less buggy than this one, but I'll still save often, just in case. Controls keep freezing.
Yes, what's on your mind? I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, let's continue our discussion from before. Don't you think it'd feel better if you discussed it?
Not particularly. I guess it wouldn't hurt exactly either, though I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
You say that name like I should know it.
You don't. I thought everyone did. But Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think you would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. I mean, even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting your friend? Do you really believe that? That's why you feel so sorry for yourself? Do you really believe that?
I don't know, maybe. He might have killed me if I tried, or I might have killed him. I was stupid, however, and I let him go. I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
So that's all of it then?
No, it's not. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
You've learned that Karth's mentor, Saul Karth, was one of the first to defect to the Sith cause. It's no wonder Karth has trust issues, though he seems reluctant to talk about it right now.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
I've got my security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
I could say, who are you? What are you doing in the Undercity? I don't have any credits on me. Okay, here's 5 credits. This is a public elevator. I'm not paying any toll. Get out of here, you filthy breakers, or I'll use my blaster to end your suffering permanently. Okay, here's 5 credits.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush, or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
My name's Killian Darkstar. Who are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
It's nothing special.
Not to you, I suppose, but you're probably used to its beauty by now. I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Rukil? Who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
it's awful what happens to these people. So, Taurus in Star Wars: The Old Republic is 300 years later, and when we go into the tunnels, we find recordings that these people have left, and the promised land they left to look for isn't what they hoped for. Promised land, what's that?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukiel believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukiel.
Where can I find Rukiel?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man.
Where can I find Gandar?
He'll be somewhere in the village. I couldn't say where for sure. He's always busy doing whatever he can to make the lives of the other villagers easier.
Do you know anything about the escape pods that crossed into the Undercity?
I don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
Have any other Upworlders come through here recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
Tell me about this village.
Well, I was born here for starters. My parents were outcasts, banished to the Undercity for some crime or other. They never really liked to talk about it. Everyone here is an outcast, or the descendants of one. It's tough down here, but we survive. I guess it's easier for me since I've never known anything different. Some of the people have given up all hope. They've become bitter and depressed, but most of us are good people, despite what our ancestors may have done. Gendar could probably tell you more, or maybe Rukiel. You could talk to them if you want.
I'll be going now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
Okay, so see what the side missions are here. So there's only like 3 side missions left. Alright, so there's Infected Outcasts, the Rackgold Serum, Rukel's Apprentice, the Promised Land, okay, so Infected Outcasts, Rackgold Serum, Rukel's Apprentice, and the Promised Land. So 4 side missions left.
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
How do you manage to run a store here in the Undercity?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters and the like. Sometimes they even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
I want to ask you some questions.
Oh, you better ask Gendar. He's the spokesman for the village. I just run the store. I don't want to make him mad by answering any questions. Gendar already doesn't like me.
Why doesn't Gendar like you?
Gendar seems to think I should share the profits of my store with the whole village. He figures we're all in this together, so it should be share and share alike. But I'm the one who runs the store. I'm the one who makes the deals. The others just bring me salvage to trade with the Upworlders. Why should they get anything?
That's why Gendar's mad at you? There has to be more to it than that.
He caught me hoarding supplies a while back. I figured I'd wait until food was scarce and then I could offer it to people who'd follow me instead of Gendar. Then I'd be the leader. But Gendar made me share my hoard. Ever since then, he hasn't trusted me. He keeps me around because of my store, though. Without it, this village wouldn't stand a chance. It ain't the best stuff. Mostly salvage and such, but the prices are right. Hey there!
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Who are you?
I am Isala, healer of this village. I use my knowledge and what little resources we have to care for the outcasts who are sick or injured. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
What are you talking about?
The villagers infected with the Rukgul disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rukguls, we'll let them destroy each other.
It must be something someone can do.
Nothing can be done for the infected villagers. Even the serum to counteract the Rukgul disease wouldn't be any use now. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into Rukguls and attack them at any moment.
So You'll just leave the infected ones to die? You're a coward.
I can't help the infected ones. They have to die so that the rest of the village can live. I accept this. If you think that makes me a coward, so be it. If you have questions, you should speak to Gendar. He's the leader of this village. All my attention has to stay focused on trying to ease the suffering of those within the village. But despite my medical training, there is nothing I can do to help the poor souls locked on the other side of this gate.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Fare thee well. Infected outcasts. Several of the outcasts have been infected with Rakul disease. They have been plagued in quarantine away from the others so that when they transform into Rakuls, they won't ravage the rest of the village. You've learned that Karth's mentor, Sol Karath, was one of the first to defect to the Sith cause. It's no wonder Karth has trust issues, though he seems reluctant to talk about it right now.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder, I beg you.
What are you talking about, old man?
A question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Understandable, I suppose. Even after 100 years of life, I myself still become confused at times. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
Killian Darkstar, what do you want from me, Rukil?
Once I was honored for my wisdom. But over time, the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me. And now she is gone too.
The true path? What does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary. Careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No. Not until you prove yourself.
Prove myself? How can I do that?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
I will help you with this, Rukil.
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
I'll be back if I find anything out.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can.
Who are you people? Why do you live here in the Undercity?
We are the outcasts, shunned from the surface for our crimes and banished here to the Undercity. We banded together to form this village that we might survive in this hostile environment. I am Gendar, leader of this village, as my father was and as was his father before him. Many of us have been here for generations, our ancestors cast down long ago. There is no return to the surface for us or our descendants, but somehow we managed to survive amidst the filth and roaming bands of deadly rat ghouls.
What a horrible way to live.
Life down here can be difficult. It can break the spirit. Many in the village have become bitter and hopeless, especially those newly cast down. But life goes on, and we must try to make the best of what we have. And maybe someday we will find a better life. Listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Rookil.
Regal?
The oldest man in the village. He's a kind soul, but I'm afraid he's growing weary of this world. He dreams of escaping, of finding a better world. If you wish to speak to him, you can probably find him wandering about the village. As I said, a kind man, though he does cling to his illusions.
Tell me about the rat ghouls that live down here.
The rat ghouls are monsters, hideous mutations who feast on the flesh of our villagers. Their diseased jaws can infect those they attack, transforming the victim into one of those abominations. We know of no cure for the disease, and for the good of the village, we must banish any who become infected, lest they transform and turn on us.
I want to ask you some questions.
Ask your questions, Upworlder. I will answer to the best of my knowledge, though I know little beyond the borders of the Undercity.
I'm looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Val.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
How can I get to the sewers?
There are two entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the rat ghouls and the other foul creatures. Ask your questions, Upworlder.
You said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently?
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries. They come to search our sunless world. They're even searching the sewers.
Think I'll be going now.
As you wish, Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me. I represent the entire village, and I will do my best to help you however I can.
The rat ghouls are increasing in number.
Hello again. I'm glad you came back. It's kind of neat to speak to someone from the surface world. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'll be going now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
Hurry, Hindar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't. The rat ghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Hindar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the rat ghouls are so near.
Open the gate. I will kill the rat ghouls.
You'd risk your life for a stranger? You're brave, Upworlder. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta be quick. In a few seconds, I must close and lock it again.
Here! You like that?
I can't thank you enough for saving me, Upworlder. If I had anything but these rags on my back, it would be yours. But we have nothing.
I still have you, Hindar. That's all I need. Let's go back to the village.
Thank you for saving Hendar. You are braver than I, Upworlder. Maybe we outcasts have lived too long in selfish fear. Perhaps we can learn a lesson from your brave actions. But enough of my ramblings. Is there something you need, Upworlder?
Who are you?
I'm Trellin, from the Outcast Village. It's my job to guard the gates, and see they are locked to protect us from the rat ghouls. I just guard the gates. Gendar is the leader of the village, Upworlder. You should speak to him if you have any questions. Goodbye, Upworlder.
It ain't...
Wriggle's apprentice. Wriggle of the Outcast Village has asked you to discover the fate of his missing apprentice, a young woman named Malia. She never returned from a mission Wriggle sent her on some time ago, though he refuses to tell you what she was searching for when she left the village.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me. Even the Becks won't help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Whoa, slow down, mission. What's wrong?
It's Zalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
Zalbar? You mean your wiki friend? What happened?
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd rat ghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
You just ran off and left them? Some friend you are? Do you know where they took him?
I don't know for sure, but those Gamorreans like to hang out in the sewers. The stink reminds them of home, I guess. That's probably where they took Big Z.
If I help you get Zalbar back, you have to get me inside the Volker base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Volker base. Now come on! We have to find Zalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Volker compound.
Okay, so... Oh, missions joined. Whoop whoop. Alright, so, Great happy days. Alright, so, yeah, we will not enter the Volker base until we complete everything for the Undercity first. So we'll explore the outside and then go into the sewers. Mission is agreed to help you sneak into the Black Volker base to recover the stolen Swoop accelerator. But first she wants you to rescue her Wookiee friend Zalbar from the Gamorrean slavers in the sewers.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Look, I've got all the proper security papers.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the Rak ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rak ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
You said you lost one patrol already?
Oh, is that why you're down here? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone. They were in the southern section of the Undercity when we lost contact. I would have gone to investigate, but my orders are to search for those crashed escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol to die.
Why don't you just give up the search?
Hey, I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander. Come on, patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole. Move out.
How'd you like that?
Raccoon serum, nice. You've acquired a sample of the Raccoon serum. This could be very valuable to the right people. So I need to give it to the doctor first, and hopefully we can make a copy. So I can give another one to the people in the Undercity.
Here! You pay! Here! Ha! Take it like that! Let's go!
Controls keep sticking.
Here! Here! Let's go!
Promised Land Journal. This journal is a record of the long and difficult search to find the Promised Land. It contains many half-completed maps and cryptic notes, all attempting to decipher whether the legend is true or simply a child's fable. By itself, this journal does not contain enough information to solve the mystery. However, it could be a valuable piece of the puzzle. Okay. Okay, I think that's the way into the...
Gotcha. Darn it. That energy shield leads to another section of the sewers. The entrance to the Vulker base is somewhere past there. I've got the codes to lower the shield, but we have to rescue Zalbar from those Gamorrean slavers. Don't worry, we can come back after we find Big Z.
Well, after we find Big Z, we're going back to the Undercity.
Sure.
We'll go in here once we've done everything else.
Huh?
Sure.
Alright, so I can just switch to a different character to move in again.
What can I do for you?
Do you know anything about the plant we're on?
Terrace is a pretty good place to grow up, all things considered. Just stick to the area you belong in and stay out of Davik's business, and you'll be fine.
Tell me about the Upper City.
The Upper City's got some nice shops and all, but it's boring. The only time I go up there is if I need free healing from Zelka at his medical facility.
Tell me about the Lower City.
What can I say? The Lower City was a great place to hang out until the Vulkars started that gang war. Now you can't even walk the streets without getting shot at.
Tell me about the Undercity.
It can be pretty nasty down there. You've got rat ghouls crawling around looking for their next meal, and the Gamorrean slavers like to set up their bases in the sewers. And then there's the Outcast Village, a collection of people banished to the Undercity for their crimes. I mostly avoid the village, though. It's pretty depressing to see how they live.
Tell me about Davik.
I tend to keep my nose out of an intergalactic crime lord's business, you know? I can't tell you much that isn't common knowledge. Extortion, slavery, smuggling. Davik's got a piece of all the action here on Terrace. Even the swoop gangs know better than to get in his way.
Thanks for the info.
Hey, no problem. I'm here to help, right? What?
Yes?
Huh?
What? How'd you like that? How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Look at this. This is one of those old-style manual locks. No computer codes or nothing. The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Terrace. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry. I've come across them before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick. I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission and Zalbar, together forever. These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
Was there some kind of reward for freeing you? Imagine it was help, I'll get help. Good to meet you, Zalbar. I'm killing Dark Star. People, we're our species, and we're the best. You saved me from a life of servitude and slavery. There's only one way I can ever repay such an act. I will swear a life debt to you.
A life debt? You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. You better be sure about this.
I'm sure mission. This is an issue of great importance, like whether we're physical strength. These are being used as slave labor on our own model. You see us as birds and animals being exploited. Over the years, slavers have taken many people. Most of them in the guard. So, when the Morns captured me, I thought I was doomed to a life of servitude. I've been saved from such a fate. No way I can repay that as a life debt.
Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt to you? Wow, this is major. Do you realize what it means?
Let me guess. I gotta walk in carpet following me for the rest of my days. I've always wanted a Wookiee slave. I'm not sure. Some kind of loyalty vow, isn't it?
A life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. Wherever you go, whatever you do, Zalbar will be with you.
In presence of all I swear by river, will be by your side, killing the Dark Star. And my vow will be as strong as the roots of the great Rocher trees of Kashyyyk. I suppose there's any way I can get out of this. I don't want to Wookiee follow me around all the time. That makes sense. Yeah, you don't need to give me a life debt.
Sorry, but there's not much you can do about it. Zalbar's already sworn the life debt, and it's not something they can just take back. This is a sacred, irreversible vow. I guess this means you're stuck with me, too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
I don't want this name Miranda. Great, a Wookiee and a snot-nosed punk. I'm glad to have you aboard mission.
So, I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Vulcar base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Good, the sooner we get there, the better.
I better come with you. The Vulcars put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulcars on Terrace who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
A Rancor monster? Good, I'm spawned for a fight.
You did a good job mopping up those Gamorreans, but I don't think you want to take on a Rancor. Those things are huge. Luckily, Rancors aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
I'm not afraid of any Rancor. Let's go.
Okay then, off we go. Like I said, somewhere to the southeast. Just look for the force shield, and we'll know we're there.
So Mission Vow has to come with us. So Karth or Zalbar? Yeah, let's have Zalbar for a change. Ranker in the sewers. Mission has warned you of a not so small obstacle between you and the entrance to the Vulgar base. A full grown rancor. Getting by the beast won't be easy. Sure it will. You saved Zalbar from the Gamoyan slavers, prompting the Wookiee to swear a life debt to you. And as promised, Mission has agreed to get you into the Vulgar base. Once inside, you can steal the sweep accelerator and return it to Gate on Thick.
Huh?
What?
Yeah? Gotcha. Simple.
Yes?
Yeah? Gotcha. Simple.
Sure.
Huh? What?
Yes?
Yeah?
Yes?
Take that! Huh?
Sure. Sure.
What?
What? Yes?
Yeah?
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease. No! No! I can feel it! Ah!
Yeah?
Don't move! I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
Who are you?
That's Canderous Ordo. He's the most famous Mandalorian mercenary in this sector of the galaxy.
This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Canderous, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys. Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
So what do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
What can you tell me about Davik?
What are you, an off-worlder? Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of the Exchange. You know, the interstellar crime syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taris. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble.
What do you know about the lower city gangs?
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls. The lower city is overrun with gangs. But the two most important ones are the Hidden Becks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Becks were the big dog and kept the others in line. But lately the Black Vulkars are moving in on Beck turf and challenging them for control. The Vulkars are even starting to defy Davik. Take these escape pods, for example. Everyone knew Davik would want first crack at them. But I know for a fact those damn Vulkars have already sent their own salvage party down here.
I better get going now.
Come on, boys, let's move out!
Huh? Take that! You'll never get me! What?
What?
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
Your apprentice is dead, I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the Promised Land.
Get you, but I don't even know where the Promised Land is.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rookhill knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Very well, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet. There is no land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Is that how you came to be down here?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to make more room in the upper city.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris, a life devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land. And you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
How can I lead you to this Promised Land when I don't even know what it is?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf. I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information, but still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries. Perhaps with their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
I have all 3 journals here, take them.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take this to Gendar right away.
Rookhill, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rookhill? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rookhill. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rookhill. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Maybe I should come with you. I could help you on the journey.
No, Upworlder. I cannot ask that. The journey will take many, many weeks, and those who make the journey cannot return. That was the final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created, it was designed so that people could enter willingly, but they could never leave again. This was to ensure secrecy on the project. We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
What, Oh no, even... So... I should do the Rakul serum first. Do the Rakul serum first, and then talk to Regal for the Promised Land.
Sure.
I'll show you. Yeah?
What?
Okay, so go back to Rekill and hand over the apprentice's journal. Then I do not tell him about the 3 journals that I've got. Or 2 he's looking for. Until I have done infected outcasts over there.
Greetings, one. It is my fight. I. The but the many no legend for many. I have what I know.
And you want me to find these missing journals?
I have nothing to offer if you help me in this. I hope the knowledge that you are helping the entire village escape a life of darkness and suffering is reward enough.
Don't worry, I'll find them.
It is many decades since my father set out on his journey, but I remember he was eager to explore the sewers. You might want to begin your search there. I wish you luck in your quest, Upworlder. The future survival of this village, of my people, depends on you.
The Promised Land. Riegel believes that with his apprentice's journal and the journals of his father and grandfather, he could piece together the clues and discover the location of the Promised Land. He's asked you to bring him the journals to him.
Back again? Is there something else?
Protein serum to cure the Raccoon disease.
Your offer is generous, Upworlder, but the serum is useless to us now. The villagers infected with the rat ghoul disease have been quarantined beyond this gate. At any moment they could be transformed into terrible monsters. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens. I can't stop you from going through the gates, Upworlder, but if the infected ones have already transformed into rat ghouls, you'll be walking into your grave.
Okay, so that's what you do. You don't actually cure these ones, you just fight them.
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... No! This cannot... No!
What?
Yes?
Please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end up like them.
Who are you? Why are you locked away from the rest of the village?
We have the rat ghoul disease. It is only a matter of time until we are transformed into terrible creatures, like those who attacked you when you first came into the pen. It is too late for them. Soon it will be too late for us, and we will transform into those horrible rat ghouls ourselves.
I brought you a serum to cure the Raccoon disease.
You have a cure? Please give it to me. Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late. Yes, I feel the disease burning away. It's like a miracle. I am cured. Thank you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I had some reward to give you. Maybe you can find something worthwhile in the wreckage of that Republic escape pod. Not long ago, an escape pod crashed in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the rat ghouls and infected. I'd tell you more if I could, but our salvage team never reached the pod. It's probably still there, unless some of the other Upworlders already found it and picked it clean. We should go now, Upworlder. We're anxious to return to the village and see our families again. Thank you once again for everything you've done.
Hopefully you can still to a doctor.
What?
She seems rather distant. Maybe you should talk to her.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to know a little more about your mission.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
Who are your parents? Don't you have a family?
Big Z's my family, you know? My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Volkers were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
You'd want to pick a fight with the Wookiee?
Hey, nobody said the Volkers were smart, but there were 3 of them. So maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Volkers at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. Well, one of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
Smacking a kid, those Volkers have no class.
Hey, don't treat me like I'm a little girl. I ain't no kid. I'm 14 years old. Those Volkers didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Volker a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
What did the other 2 Volkers do?
The other 2 screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Volker was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. Sorry, Zalbar, but I keep telling you to brush those choppers once in a while. Why do you think I won't stand downwind when you're talking? Anyway, I knew those Volkers would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
how did Zalbar end up in Taurus?
He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk. That's all I know, really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case you didn't notice, he's the strong, silent type. Doesn't much matter to me, though. I accept him for what he is, not what he was. He and Zalbar like to live in the present.
How did you survive before you met Zalbar?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself? I've got street smarts. I know how to get by on my own. In fact, I look out for Zalbar more than he looks out for me, you know? Big Z's a little bit too gullible to make it alone on the mean streets of the lower city.
We should get back to his hospitality.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
Didn't know you had a brother.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know. It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
How dare you speak to me while you travel in the presence of alien Wookiee scum? You have violated one of this great planet's oldest and most revered laws. You have brought aliens to the upper city. They are a blight upon Taurus. They take our jobs and our homes and spread their filth throughout our world.
The filth and you're spreading, crazy man.
Yeah, you tell him, Big Z.
This beast just growled at me. It is a savage creature that will hurt someone. How dare you brazenly parade about the upper city with such alien scum at your side? I, Gordon Kolu, founder of the Anti-Alien League, will not stand for this.
Back off, you crazy cook. I don't have time for this.
Hear that, Laser Brain? Sell it somewhere else, 'cause we ain't buying.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Hey there.
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I was a little snappish when we last talked. I'm sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
Embarrassing why?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to Taurus. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in a starfreighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make the trip. Not exactly first class, you know?
You were stowaways?
I don't know the whole story. I was pretty young, but my brother owed a lot of money. Might even have been a few arrest warrants out for him, I don't know. The only way to get off the planet was to smuggle ourselves out. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we were criminals. Well, maybe my brother was. See, this is why I don't like to talk about it. It makes Griff sound worse than he really was. My brother had his problems, but he always looked out for me.
Family, separate family. What problems did your brother have? You don't care about your traumatic childhood. What kind of problems did your brother have?
He gambled and drank, and he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme. But he had a good heart, you know? He taught me how to survive. Showed me how to slice into a computer security system, how to get inside a locked building without the entrance codes, and how to spot a wealthy mark for a quick shell game.
seems like he was nothing but a petty criminal. The only skills to have mission.
Yeah, Griff did right by me. I really miss him since he left. I keep hoping he'll come back someday. He promised me he would.
Why did he leave?
He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Who's Lena?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need? Okay, have it your way. Hey, Big Z, we gotta do something about your breath. I didn't want to say anything, but it's bad. Worse than usual, which is hard to believe. In fact, now that I think about it, your breath has been pretty rancid ever since we rescued you from those Gamorrean slavers. What'd they feed you, buddy?
I wasn't part of the gas mission. Prisoner. I don't think they cared much about that.
Oh, Zalbar, that's terrible. I know how grouchy you get if you don't get your 8 square meals a day. I'm amazed you didn't pass out from hunger.
I did manage to take a chunk out of the arm of the guards that the cage, but it tasted spit it out.
Ew! No wonder your breath is so bad, Big Z. Gamorreans smell like bantha poodoo. We'll have to pick you up a toothbrush to clean that stench out of your choppers.
Please do not brush the teeth. It just isn't done. Humiliation will use a comb.
Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
I'll take care of it as soon as I can, Mission. For now, stay focused on the task at hand. Please, human, I'm injured and in need of assistance. These human children getting and kicking me. Can't lose me, but if I fight back, it could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Please, human, help me. Maybe these elves within your species will leave. You kids leave that Lithuanian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when a child of humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. You look hurt here. I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Those of your kind here in Taurus care little for aliens like myself. What's more, thank you for saving me from those human children. They must take leave of me now. My life will be ruined by my life, mate.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing, or...?
Have the serum to cure the Raccoon disease.
You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know. Can I see it? The serum, I mean? I need to see if there is enough for me to analyze it so I can start producing it in mass quantities.
Here you go.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the Raccoon disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone. The people of Taris owe you a debt they can never repay. Please, take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I can afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Keep your reward, Zelka. You need it more than I do.
You truly have a noble and generous spirit. But you deserve something for your effort. I tell you what, I'll give you a discount whenever you shop at my store. It's the least I can do. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, and good health to you. If you ever need any medical aid or treatment...
Well, since you offer a
Welcome
discount,
to my medical facility. I even have a cure for... Of course, I sell them. Goodbye. Welcome to my medical facility. Do you require healing or I even have a cure for the rat ghoul disease now, thanks to you. With the sample you've brought me, I've been able to extract hundreds of vials that will cure this horrible affliction. Of course, I sell them at a very reasonable price, just enough to cover the cost of processing the sample. It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment. Welcome to my medical facility. I even have... Of course. Of course.
Okay. Immune to poison? That sounds good.
Blew it. If you'd brought that rat ghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. No, you had to go and do the honorable thing.
Yep, that's right. Maybe next time. So, that's all the side quests done for Taurus. So now all that's left are the main missions. So the Rakul, or I mean the Rancor. I think I have an idea on how to defeat it.
This elevator is off limits. It's obvious from the way you're dressed.
My authorization papers right here.
Well, why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
So now we have to disable the force field with mission Val. In this, yeah, so we go back to the sewers, disable the force field with mission, get past the Rancor, get into the Black Vulcar's base, steal the engine, and then steal the engine, and then get back to Gaydon, whatever, and give him the engine, and we take part in a sweepback race, a Brejik's run, then so we win the race, and then we free Bastila, and then after that I think we're transported back to our apartment, and then at that stage I think we have to get into the Imperial base, so we have to get T3 M4 I think at that stage, and then get into the Imperial base, and then disable the, you have to do something in the Imperial base, and then we get to Davik's estate, and then at that part we get to Ebon Hawk, and then escape Taurus.
Welcome back, Upworlder.
Here's your journals.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take this to Gendar right away.
Frukill, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukill? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukill. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukill. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous. No, Upworlder, I cannot ask that. The journey will take many, many weeks, and those who make the journey cannot return. That was the final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created, it was designed so that people could enter willingly, but they could never leave again. This was to ensure secrecy on the project. We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
won't be able to get that computer to lower the energy fields unless you know the proper codes. Lucky for you, I've got them. I picked them off the pocket of a black Volker who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here, let me get that energy field down for you.
Yes?
What?
Yes?
Yeah? You'll never get me.
Yes?
Huh?
Yes?
Yeah? Hey, Big Z, don't take this the wrong way, but lately, I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy. No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But your hair's getting all tangled. And if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
She's got a point, Salvar. You could use a good makeover.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit.
You don't trim a Wookiee, you don't color a Wookiee, and you start dressing.
I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. You'd be on the cutting edge. Okay, sheesh. Try to offer some constructive criticism, and this is the thanks I get? Let's move on. You can just stay naked and scruffy for all I care.
Sure. This datapad seems to detail plans the Hidden Back had to get into the Black Vulgar base. Of note is the following. We have synthesized a substance with an odor that resembles a favorite prey of rancors. If we place the bait properly, we can lure the rancor into eating something lethal enough to kill it. Inside the Vulgar base. You're inside the Vulgar base, but you still have to locate the prototype accelerator. It's probably stored somewhere off the main level under heavy guard. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, I want to make something to eat. Have a nice bagel, toasted, and then got a drink too. I think that's a quarter.
Yes?
You'll never get me. Yeah?
So I just wasted that spike.
Yes?
It's the end of the cook.
Huh?
Right, come over here. Good. What? Call this a kitchen?
Yes?
Let's see. How'd you end up here in the Vulgar base? Don't worry, I just want to ask you a few questions. You better give me some information if you want to live. Leaving you alive is too risky. Sorry, sister. Looks like your order is up. How did you end up here in the Vulgar base? My name is Ada. My father owed Davik some money, but he couldn't pay. Davik killed my father and sold me into slavery here at the Vulgar compound to pay off the debt. I let you go. Can you find your way out of here?
Now that you've killed the guards who were supposed to watch me, I think I could find my way out of here.
Hurry then, get out of here.
I'm free to go? You're not gonna kill me? I don't know how I can ever repay you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to get out of here before any of the Vulkars see me.
Yeah?
I think that's the main computer room.
Gotcha. Simple.
Ooh, armor. Nice.
Yes?
I surrender, please don't kill me. I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brezhik and his Vulkars. Talking about you're a Vulkar, aren't you? I'm a Vulkar, but I was here long before Brezhik took over. I was a Vulkar back when it meant something. Then Brezhik and his followers took over and turned our gang into a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Treat all us version of Vulkars like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Vulkars in the gang. Stuck on guard duty here in the back, all thanks to Brezhik. If he hit Brezhik so much, why don't you leave the gang? I've been trying to work up the courage to leave, but it's not that easy. There's no try to hunt down anyone who leads the Vulkar gang. Brezhik and his followers are real traitors. They turned on Gaddon and they slaughtered the backs and strings. Frederick knows that a woman would never willingly follow a leader like him. His brutality and violence is not harm. Gonna let you get out of here. Thanks a lot. Don't worry. I won't bother any trouble for you on the way out. In fact, you take the pressure from this vulgar down.
I'll show you. What?
Thank you.
What?
That's the entrance. Yep.
Yeah?
Sure.
Whoop, whoop, level up.
Huh?
Sure.
Huh?
Sure. Yes?
Huh? Gotcha. Simple. Darn it.
Kuya mi Jus kachita na patoga ya fulki kukula jiti kawana bota ayutagwa kankidorati.
Breshik stole that engine from Gadden. It was never yours to begin with.
Karatumpa kunpa yiya mokapata.
Trouble of acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool.
Wanna chick yongi?
Do you like me
Wanna
to
bota
dispose of these bags by Camden? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the hidden back colors. I'm guessing you aren't part of the feeble old man's gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. You're right, I'm not one of the backs. My name's Gillian Darkstar. Instead of stealing the prototype for the backs, learned to come work for us. The backbreakers could do someone like you. Got my attention. What's your offer?
What? You can't betray Gadden. I won't let you.
Our mission is Back's unofficial mascot. Your loyalty is admirable, but misplaced. Gadden only kept you around so they could laugh at you and your furry friends.
No, that's not true. You're lying.
How long have you known Gadden? How long have you worked for him?
They said I was too young.
Come on, Mission, you're smarter than that to get on the screen. We're not a running joke.
Well, yeah, some of them were, but you Volkers have tried to kill me more than once.
Simply because you were with the hidden backs and because we respect you. Bridget knows you're not a joke. She made sure the Volkers took you very, very seriously.
But Gadden said Breshik...
Gadden had to poison your mind against Brejik. It was the only way to keep you from seeing the truth. The backs were mocking your mission. You didn't need friends like that.
You're right. I don't need anyone but Zalbar. If Gadden dies, he's only getting what's coming to him.
You were about to tell me you're all for Gadden. Brejik has grown tired of this petty war with Gadden and his pathetic followers. He needs someone to get rid of Gadden permanently. If you do this task for him, Brejik is willing to offer a very substantial reward as 500 credits. Oh, and we'll throw in that young Republic soldier captured too. I thought she was being offered up as the prize in the sweep race. Well, you can't just give the girl to you, not after Brejik's publicly offered her up as a prize in the big sweep race. You can't do the next best thing. If you win the sweep race, gets the girl, you'll get none and give you 500 credits sponsored as a vocal writer and equivalent. Or sweep with the accelerator. Please. Give me the girl now, or we have no deal. Brejik can't withdraw his prize without losing the respect of the gang in the lower city. Said she has nothing here. Brejik's keeping her somewhere safe until after the race. Forget it. I want Basla up front or no deal. I can say there's not much chance of convincing you to come work for us after all. Most unfortunate.
Smilia.
Can I kill him, Camden? Kill them. Kill them all.
Die already! What?
Yes? Yes?
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with you?
I have the accelerator right here.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow, and my mechanics need time to install the prototype into the swoop engine of our bike.
Okay, I lived up my end of the deal. Now you better come through.
Don't worry. I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride in the swoop race under the Hidden Beck banner, and I'm still going to let you do that. And I'm even going to go one better. I'm going to let you ride the swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Gadden, you can't be serious. We need one of our best riders on that bike. We can't let some rookie take the prototype engine into the race.
Why are you doing this, Gadden?
I have to be honest with you. There's a reason I'm letting you take the prototype engine. The accelerator isn't stable. There's a good chance it could explode during the race. I can't ask one of my own riders to take the risk. They'll be running unmodified swoops in the race. You'll be the only one using the prototype. If you can complete the track before the accelerator overheats, then you'll win for the Becks. If you die, then one of my other riders could still come through for me.
Sounds like you've got all their bases covered.
You don't get to be leader of a swoop gang if you don't know how to work all the angles.
Okay, I'm ready.
You can stay here tonight. The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine, so you won't be able to practice your riding. But I've got good instincts, and you have the look of a racer about you. Just try to relax, and in the morning we'll take you to the swoop track.
Okay, I've got an hour left. Well, 55 minutes left. So you're the one who's going to ride sweep back out. Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem now. Ken mentioned you've never done it before. Want me to go run over the basics, handling the sweep back for you? Sure, tell me how it's done. It's pretty simple, really. First, try not to crash into anything. There's debris and obstacles scattered all over the course, so watch out. All sorts are equipped with dynamic reflector systems, so hitting one obstacle will cause you to crash. It will shake you up a bit, slow you down. The track also has accelerator panels built into the surface. Fly over one and give your swoop a boost in speed. Try to hit them when you see them. The engine starts running hot, you get a warning and you'll have to switch gears. Other than that, just try to hang on. You'll be fine. Hold on, I better explain the rules to each rider who goes out on the track alone. At the end of the day, whoever's posted the fastest time is the winner. Normally your rider can run as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on their sweep will hold up, and more than 4 or 5 races, I guess. To make your runs count, Gadden's puts trust in you. You need to win this race, or Brezhne's Volkers will get a whole bunch of new points if that happens finished. Come on, let's start. Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to a race manager over by the counter. Take your time to beat and get you out on the course. I was waiting for you here after the run so I can make any tweaks or reverse or sweep in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck and don't worry about the prototype overheating and exploding while you're out on the track. That probably won't happen.
Kenchopa chawi tichok twis yun kun. Atu yama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shak kunti chiwa chawa. Dong abuk shami no no. Shagji kina locha watamwana. Kin kun shishikin nikin kun ban mulara jikun. Wama kun.
Watch yourself out on the track where every beat is a couple of the first timers. The wee backs are losing enough numbers as it is. If I cut them and die on the track, just be careful and good luck. Hey, look at this, fresh meat on the track. Well, don't get your hopes up, rookie. The first year rider has ever won the sweep racing season. Jan must be getting desperate if he's grabbing first-timers off the straight. When we Bulgars win this year, it'll be over your hidden backs. It'll be over for you hidden backs. Another rookie on the track, eh? Give punks a helmet and a sweep back and maybe you'll figure your racers. But judging by the look of you, I'd say I don't have much to worry about. Backs are really scraping the bottom of the bottle.
Takumjustachmiki grabulmoko kachichurita bodunga dolbabank wale oganda naru chuchut ogisha ponka bolawana chi mule slimo podadada nanga kumbis mule rabes.
You're here to race, right? Yeah, see who your sponsor is. Are you right for the hidden backs to see? Like them, I hope they can show these Volkers a thing or two, but I digress. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck, and try not to get yourself killed. We've only lost one rider today, and we want to keep it that way. Whenever you're ready, you can hit the track. What's the time to beat? Well, Red Ross has the best time so far. 38:43, good, but not the best I've ever seen. I don't know if it will stand up. What happened to the rider you lost? Same as usual, he was pushing himself beyond his limits and he hit some debris on the track. The deflectors kept him from crashing. The forces impacted influenced. Don't worry, this scrape button is left of the track already. Just remember to hang on and you should be okay. You can hit the track whenever you're ready. Left click the mouse to accelerate and shift gears. Use the movement keys D and A to avoid obstacles and hit the accelerator paths. So, left click to accelerate and A and D. You did it, you got the top time. You beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. You did it, you got the top time. You just beat racers who've been doing this. Someone who's never ridden a sweep before today comes in here and doing it. I don't believe this. Look at the board. One of the Vulgars just beat your time. Who? It was Red Russ. It's okay. The day ain't over yet and the accelerator's still holding together. You have to get out there again and shoot them. Stop. You did it. You did it. In 20 years I've never seen anybody handle a suit like that before. He's gonna beat that guy like nobody. I guess Gadden knew what he was doing. He to ride for us. The only thing he needs to wait for the time to become official and collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the winner of this year's sweep race. Put your arms together for appreciation from one of the most daring riders the street track has ever seen. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier sweep rider on Pass and brought great glory to the Hidden Back Gang. Now, here to present the champion's prize, Bradford, leader of the
People, hear me! Before I present the so-called champion of the Becks with their prize, there is something you must know. The winning rider cheated!
You better not be trying to cheat me, Brezhik.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this hidden Beck treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulca's share of the victory prize.
Can't do this, Brezhik. You know the rules. Who's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race against all our most sacred traditions.
You old fool! Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brezhik.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brezhik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulcus, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
Here! 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 Ha! Ha!
Well, maybe those bloody Vulcans will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
My name's Killian Darkstar. I'm here to save you. It's a long story. When the swoop race was the only way I could save you. Never mind that. I won the swoop race, and you're my prize. I own you now. And it's a long story.
Well, we don't have time for it now. We have to get out of here before the Sith show up to sort out this mess. Is there somewhere safe we can go?
We'll slow down. I'm in charge here. Remember, I saved you. I got somewhere safe to go. I was planning to take you there after I saved you from Brezhik.
Save me? Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brezhik and his Volkers would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
I think you got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force, but I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Ender Spire?
Karth and I are already working on a plan to get off Taurus. We weren't the only survivors. Karth and Nasi is alive as well. You said you were in charge here.
The Republic, for one. I was a fleet commander, remember? But I don't want you getting all worked up over nothing. So tell me, do you have a plan to get off this planet?
Not plan yet. Karth wanted to make sure you were safe first.
Karth Onasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please, take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here. You cannot win, Revan.
Bastila, you're alive! Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taurus yet? What have you been doing all this time?
We were trying to find you, remember?
I see. Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully our escape from Taurus will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brezhik.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I am sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila.
You know, I had my doubts about this mission, but I figured the Jedi Council wouldn't put you in charge if you weren't prepared. But here you are, acting like a spoiled child.
I see. It's true that I don't have much military experience. Perhaps I should not be so quick to judge. Very well, Karth. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Volkers, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Okay, so what now?
I think we'll need some help getting off Taurus. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
something weird happened when we first met, like a vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Of you fighting a dark Jedi. Revan, I guess.
This is... it's strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
Are you saying I can use the Force? Force sensitivity? What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
So does this mean I could be a Jedi?
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council. Once we escape Terrace, we can seek the guidance of the Council if you wish. They will understand the significance of your vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand right now. We can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Terrace.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about... Okay.
I wonder if you could help me with a problem. Also, when someone threatened our door busting, you should ask comments. I want to know more about you. I honor my life, but I don't feel I show more than that. Mission may say more, but I will not. Safety, I deserve respect. Then I will leave you be. You don't trust me? It's nothing personal. I just don't feel you can understand anything about it. Ways that my people are not for outsiders to know. You'll have to be content with that. You'll have to tell me eventually. Maybe, but not today. Okay.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taurus. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
We were looking for you.
Yes, I realize that, of course. But surely there was more to it than a simple search. I doubt there were flashing signs pointing you in my direction, yet somehow you found me. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulcar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taurus Swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
And rescue the damsel in distress. Don't forget that. A lot of help. Karth, Mission, Zalbar. What can I say? I'm a talented individual. Yeah, I had a lot of help.
Your modesty is admirable. But though others helped, you were the catalyst for these events. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
Think you're underestimating us non-Jedi?
Perhaps, but the Force works through all of us to some degree or another. There are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success, though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry. I've overstepped my authority. I'm speaking of things that are best left to the Jedi Council. For now, let's just accept the fact that you're gifted. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
Right. Okay. Bastila. Bastila has told you she sees signs that the Force is acting through you. However, she was reluctant to speculate further, feeling such matters are the providence of the Jedi Council. Escaping Taurus. Bastila has been found, but you still have no way to escape Taurus. Not only do you need the departure codes to get past the Sith blockade surrounding Taurus, you also need to find a ship. You're probably going to need help from one of the locals to get off the planet.
You
there, a human. You're the rider who won the Great Swoop race in the Lower City, yes? What do you want? Me? I want nothing. I'm only a runner. I work for the man who hired me. I have a message from Candace Ordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Why does he want to meet me? Candace didn't say why he wanted to meet you. He said he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Given his connections, he can see why it would be foolish to ignore his request. Thanks for the message. I'll go meet him in the cantina.
Shagjikin Lord Chawata Uma?
I would advise you not to live too long. I don't want to learn from many things, but
King
patience
Kun
is not one of them.
Shachiking.
And which cantina? only 2 of them, so there's the Upper City Cantina, there's the Lower City Cantina.
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
What are you talking about?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the Exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
How do you plan to do that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking. Anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
What's in this for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
How are you going to manage that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
How am I supposed to get inside the military base?
Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Canderous sent you, and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
Won't Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I'd do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Okay, got a deal.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javiyar's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
Purchasing a droid. Canderous has told you that Janice Nall has a droid in her Upper City shop that could take you into the Sith base. He said to just mention his name and she'll sell him to you. Escaping Taris. Canderous Ordo, a Mandalorian mercenary working for Davik, will help you get off the planet if you break into the Sith military base and recover the planetary departure codes. A T3 droid could get you past the security doors, but it'll take more than that to deal with the Sith troopers inside.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Ender Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
Maybe losing lightsabers is a side effect of our battle medication. All the Jedi in the galaxy, why do we get one who's absent-minded?
This is no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have... It must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Calf. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
Hachu apanki, Jishawa anibong kasha, Jonasi, Ichua byongbo Joni, Minamambato mulera, Haku.
Kendra said he'd sell it at 2, 3, and 4 droid to me.
Mokau dang yapoki,
Why didn't you say so?
Chachiska do punta
Okay, the droid is ready. You
kakaspaka,
can have it for
Bano
2,000
oto,
credits.
Kavadumpa kapaliamo. Kipuna, Bonana Kichu.
Where's the weirdest I gave you half?
Kavadumpa. Kipuna. Kavadumpa. Kipuna. Genchopa chawi tichop twis yun kun. Atuyama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shak kunti chiwa chawa. Dong abuk shami no no.
It's yours for
Tinku kapa. Dopano aska.
big spender.
Chibnis ko na kava ambaka.
Is yours. We're doing business.
Sure.
The evil walks among us.
Kavadumpa kapalia monapata.
You can't come in here. This is a
Bonanakachu.
restricted area.
Yinkin
You better tell
kun
me
no
what
ba
you're doing.
mule rachi kun. Tong na bun shanuya.
Like, here's 50 credits. Just don't hit that alarm.
Kin kun shi kakachin awana wamata. Mishi la chorga kin kun palamona. Bonanakachu.
It's about time someone's
Kicha
doing
badwang.
this.
Wanga
Do me a
kum
favor,
kiba
I'm
bu
gonna
mulera. Kakin chak nawagawa bakon.
What?
Yes?
Yes? You cannot win.
What?
Ciscado Sukikuba na bona na gachu. Topa da bunqualia gandonago juju. Kabachi kuita hotong.
Right, I remember you.
La boda ni wikis matoma. Wana kumpes jingpa marura. Tok jingbang non kek. Tok ninja mura rabes.
Please help me get out of this cage. How do I get you out?
Ciscado Sukikuba na bona na gachu. Tuinkotu. Topa da bunqualia gandonago juju. Kabachi kuita hotonga. Yalamo inkatun. Jawana bota ayu akta honga jakanki dora. Kachi kuita hodonga. Topa da bunqualia gando donago chuchu. Musha pampa. Bola wana chikne. Bamuli slemo boda. Jawana bota ayu akta honga jakanki dora. Kachi kuita hodonga. Topa da bunqualia gando donago chuchu. Musha pampa. Bola wana chikne. Ciscado Sukikuba na bona na gachu. Tuinkotu. Topa da bunqualia gando nago chuchu.
If you're wise, you will do the same at the settle. Capture the AI and anything else. To set you free.
Wango kumpes gang.
What?
Sure. Yes? Sure.
Oh!
I'm here.
What?
pack. Okay, I'll finish up with this base and then save it. Turn it off.
I'm here.
What?
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you've spilled.
You are a fool. This is a new age. The Sith shall be the ones passing judgment now. We are the new order of the galaxy. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
I'm here.
What? Sure. Yes?
Okay, so it's after 4 o'clock now. It's 4:10, so I'm going to stop the stream and get some sleep, and then I'll continue tomorrow. So that's me for now. Thanks for watching, and good night.